Hello everybody, and a very warm welcome back to North Macedonia and its capital of Skopje, which is hosting a WTT Contender level event for the very first time. After a series of successful feeder events over the last few seasons, it's time for Skopje to step up and take on a Contender level event. Now, day one was filled with the usual intrigue of the round of 32 at a Contender level event. A hatful of upsets in the singles competition, both men's and females, including the knocking out of #2 seed Sofia Polsonova. She was taken down by the Japanese Amora Kotomi. Well outside the world's top 250 players is Amora for now, but she's beaten Polsonova, so she goes through. And on the men's side of things as well, there was a stunning comeback and the elimination of Oh Jun-sung of the Republic of Korea as well by Zheng Bei-shun, the Chennai WTT Star Contender champion, losing there to Zheng Bei-shun. However, things in the mixed doubles side of competitions all went to form. Everything as expected. No major upsets to report. The two people in our picture here, Christian Karlsson and Christina Shalbury, progressing comfortably through their first round match against Puerto Rico's Biriel and Rodriguez. And they now face Kazuhiro Yoshimura and Miyu Nagasaki. Well, Nagasaki, of course, very familiar to our screens, but as a duo, these two had to come through qualifying. So this is their third match of the competition. A qualifying victory was backed up yesterday, beating Dimitrijes Levajac and Isabella Lupulescu of Serbia. Those two are inside the world's top 100 as a mixed doubles pairing, but they didn't present too much of a problem for Yoshimura and Nagasaki, who beat them 3-1. Nagasaki on the left-hand side of our picture here. She's normally in action with Yuta Tanaka of Japan or with Yu Kwan-to of Hong Kong, China. And with both those partners, she's ranked inside the top 100. But it's a new partnership to be getting to grips with here with Kazuhiro Yoshimura. Should be pointed out, just in case of any confusion, Kazuhiro Yoshimura, not to be confused with Maharu Yoshimura, who plays with Satsuki Odo, and they are the world's #8 pairing. So this is Kazuhiro, who's individually ranked 247 in the world, and Nagasaki ranked 28th in the world in singles. Both duos with a right-hand, left-hand combination to get to grips with. And the Swedes looked in pretty good form yesterday. Nothing to trouble them in their first round match. The only thing for Stina Shalbury that perhaps she'll want to iron out in this one is her characteristic strawberry flick was a little bit off. 3 times she tried it in a row, and on all 3 occasions it ended up losing her the point. Once out, twice in the net, all consecutively. If you were watching that match with us, that was probably the only real down point to note for Shalbury. And this is the quarterfinals now in mixed doubles. Karlsson in action a little later on today in singles, up against Benedikt Duda in the round of 16. Powerful forehand flick away from Karlsson. Shalbury, meanwhile, yesterday in her singles was on the winning side against Katarzyna Virgin of Poland, so she's through to face Jana Nguyen of France. Nicely bubbling along, this one in the early stages. As Nagasaki and Yoshimura go out to an early lead. And a healthy early lead as well at the first towel break. They may be a pair that are getting used to each other, but this is their third match together now. Moving the Swedes around well, this Japanese pairing. That's exactly how to play Karlsson and Schalbury. If they plant their feet and stay in position, they really start to dominate close to the table.
7-2.
Laced with spin. That's from Yoshimura. So plenty of game points to play with for the Japanese team. But they don't need to mess around too much, do they? 11-2, first game in the books for Yoshimura and Nagasaki against the #1 seeds. A comfortable beginning. Not even 3.5 minutes to win that one. Well, it's a very good morning to you, wherever you're watching on from around the world. Thank you for joining us here in Skopje as the WTT Series kicks into gear again after May and the World Championships, which took in our entire focus. Now the WTT Series kicks into gear again. And some great events coming up later in the month as well. Star contender Ljubljana is not far away at all. That's the next up. Then WTT Contender Zagreb in 10 days' time, followed by the United States Smash at the start of July. What an event that's going to be in Las Vegas.
Time.
So the 7th ranked pairing in mixed doubles in the world, needing a response here, Karlsson and Schalbury. That's a nice put away forehand from Karlsson, gets really low here. Smooth striker of the forehand, Christian Karlsson. He's got a spring-loaded forehand flick too. Can really snap it away. good defense, but not winning the point. Nonetheless, from Yoshimura, he wasn't too troubled in the rally. Karlsson going right down the middle to him. That's clever. Backhand forehand from Karlsson was looking good. Schauber, he couldn't put it away. Really good tussle. Yoshimura, he's the game breaker at the moment. Is Kazuhiro Yoshimura. 28 years of age, ranks 247th only in singles. Touch of the net, helping Karlsson out. So much movement being forced upon Karlsson and Schauber. Second towel break. Very interesting quarterfinal going on right now as well between Im Jong-un and Kim Na-young and Yui Sakai and Katomi Omoda in the other end of the bracket. You would expect the champions of the mixed doubles here in Skopje to come from this match or from that match. Mixed doubles final taking place tomorrow, of course, not on Sunday. And 4 game points now brought up for Karlsson and Schauber. That's well played, yeah. Backhand parallel, or backhand diagonal, excuse me, here from Yoshimura. Very good. Shalbury knew it was going there. Still couldn't retrieve. 2 game points saved. But that was pushed, and pushed too long. Karlsson and Shalbury level up the quarterfinal, and they can be reassured that they seem to be jousting nicely now with Nagasaki and Yoshimura.
Time. One love. One all.
He's a very, very good doubles player, Christian Karlsson. He's a very good singles player as well, but doubles he's excelled in even higher. Becoming the world champion in men's doubles back in 2021 with Matthias Falk. And that team environment as well is something that he relishes. How about that? That's terrific. Nice serve. No spin on it in the end. Had the shape of plenty of spin, but just running through straight for Shalbury. Yeah, Karlsson's team credentials underlined by being part of Sweden's Olympic silver medalist winning team in Paris last year.
Five, two. Stop.
Karlsson's forehand is providing so much of a threat for Sweden right now. Setting them up in the rally, whether it's for a turn here or as part of a setup. That's brilliant again. Really in the groove here, Christian Karlsson. (7-3). He's just been signed for next season by Borussia Dortmund in the German Bundesliga, a table tennis club he knows well from previous stint there from 2016 to 2022. He's joining for one more year, definitely. Signing from Bad Homburg. Plenty of success with them in the past, becoming German champion 4 times with Borussia Dortmund. Finding Karlsson's backhand, well, that's a better way to go right now. That time they were looking too much for the Karlsson backhand. Trying too hard. A sign that the Swede is a little bit in the heads of Yoshimura and Nagasaki. Brilliant from Shalbury. That time.
8-6.
Deserved to be winning the points, Dina Shalbury's hitting in that one.
9-6.
Karlsson again, knowing what was required from the exact moment. And Karlsson and Shalbury's efforts see them hit the front in the quarterfinal. 11-7 and a 2-1 lead in games now.
Time.
Game number 4 of this quarterfinal. The winner will be facing either Shi Xunyao and Li Heshen of China, or Darius Movileanu and Eliana Zaharia of Romania. Wildcards from Romania, making it to the quarterfinal. Yeah, they just get that really wrong there. Shalbury and Karlsson. Shalbury crowding over to Karlsson's side after the shot, and the ball coming straight back to where Karlsson was. Sluggish beginning for Karlsson and Shalbury. Paid too much here to be contenders in this 4th game. 6 points out of the blocks for Yoshimura Nagasaki. Well, this should have been noticed much earlier. I apologise, but Stina Shalbury not playing with her cyber-shaped racket today. She was yesterday. She is usually. I'm sure you would have picked that up much earlier at home. Yeah, only change of racket from Shalbury from one day to the next.
7-3. Time, please. No, yes.
I have to wonder why
Yes.
Shalbury has gone for that change.
Yes, because yes, your coach at the time the clock is full. Please.
Is it just about her opponents that she's facing here? Is there something to do with the performance of the cyber-shaped racket yesterday? We don't know. And right now, no one knows what's meant to be happening. Whether we're having a timeout.
It's timeout. It's timeout.
It is a timeout.
I must tell you. I took it. It's timeout.
Karlsson saying, you've asked for a timeout, so you've got to take one. But in discussion with the coach, Nagasaki and Yoshimura seem to be saying, actually, let's not take one. So now Sweden's coach is stepping in here.
No timeout, but they not 7-4.
So we've had effectively about a minute of a timeout, but no official timeout has taken place, as far as we're aware. Hopefully that won't come back to bite anyone in this contest. Shalbury and Karlsson winning 5 of the last 6 points now to give themselves a shot in game number 4. And it keeps on coming for them. So now the timeout is being called by Yoshimura and Nagasaki, and that is an official timeout. The second break of at least a minute in this game, however. So onwards we go. Sixth love down in this game. Now back to 7-6 down. Nagasaki's in action tonight, by the way, in singles up against Ye Yi-tian, qualifier from Chinese Taipei. She'll get on the table around about 8 p.m. tonight in her singles match, so a long day ahead for Miyu Nagasaki. Oh, beautiful Chiquita backhand from Yoshimura. Set it up nicely, side spin affected. Might just give them the breathing room required to go into a deciding game here. Brilliant shot.
8-7.
Oh, wow. Karlsson with a special. Step around forehand, and he hammers that edge ball to make it impossible to return. And look where we are. Amazing performance from Karlsson and Shalbury, winning 8 of the last 10 points. They then see this home. Yeah, hit the body of Karlsson, didn't ever have to play it. Oh, it's a good shot. It's a really good backhand. Pushed along the parallel here from Karlsson. Look at that. It's excellent. 2 match points for Karlsson and Schalbury. The world number 7th pairing have really shown their class in this game. Beautiful Chiquita again from Yoshimura. I'd love to have seen that shot from the reverse camera angle. There was certainly side spin on that, and just a question of how much. Still match point. Oh yeah, got it. And a great performance in this final game from Karlsson and Schalbury. 6-love down and back to win it. 11-9, 3-1 overall. The number 1 seeds in the competition, showing us just why. They're through to the semi-finals. That semi-final will be against Li Heshen and Shi Xunyao of China. The number 3 seeds. We're all set up nicely then for that semi-final matchup. So coming up next, it's men's singles, and Yukiya Uda of Japan is facing Liao Chengting of Chinese Taipei. Yukiya Uda of Japan now up against Liao Chengting of Chinese Taipei. Liao is the world number 67, and Yukiya Uda ranked 32 at current count. He has been inside the top 20 as recently as 2 years ago. He's the 5th highest ranked Japanese player. Tomokazu Harimoto, of course, ranked the highest. He's 4th in the world, and really the only one who is holding Chinese players to any sort of threat. Soda Matsushima is the 2nd best for Japan at the moment. He's ranked 20th in the world. He's here. Matsushima in action later today. Then Shinozuka and Togami. They're both ahead of Uda, but there's a lot of potential for Uda. Everyone knows that, has for a long time. 23 years of age, he's still young. And he's had a very, very difficult 2025 on the table. He's really not performed well. He has lost the first match in his previous 5 tournaments. Tunis, Macau, Incheon, Chennai, Chongqing. To good players, but to not record a first-round win in any of those, it meant that he came here, and his win yesterday against Austria's Levenko, the world number 182, was very important to a 3-1 victory.
Time.
And this match will mean a lot to him as well, to continue that winning run and put back-to-back wins together for the first time in a long time.
First game, Uda to serve. Love all.
Left-hander, of course, Uda, against a right-hander in Liao.
Love one.
Now, Liao's record against left-handers is not that impressive, 37%. He has won against left-handers only versus 61% of his matches in his career he's won against right-handers. So he does find it trickier.
Two love.
And in the only previous match on the WTT series between these two, in the Singapore Smash in 2022, it was Uda who came out on top. 3-love, but each game was very closely fought for. 12-10, 11-9, 13-11.
Let's 2-1.
Go.
1-3. Two-3.
Go.
3-all.
Victory yesterday for Liao in his first round came against the world number 81, Ojio Ionescu of Romania. That's a good serve, really
4-3.
nice and long, kicking up into Uda's body. Oh yes, what a shot from Uda. This is lively so far. Great reach. great disguise, isn't it? Body shape, all to go cross-court with that. On a nice diagonal, he hammered it down the parallel.
5-6.
Finding some very good shots early on here, Duda. Flick forehand to finish. Setting himself up well.
Seven.
Absolutely come out all guns blazing, Duda, in this first game. And surely it's going to work for him here, but sense that knowing when to hold back from some of those instincts will be important to him in this match too.
11-7,
but right now it is the speed of Duda, the aggression of Duda that has won the first game. 11-7.
Time. Second game, Liao to serve. Now ball.
Game number 2 with Liao to get going. Oh yes.
Number 1.
Well read, well struck.
Leg. Liao, you have to remove the arm. It's too much like this. Please. Love 1.
Again, almost landed it. Liao being told that he has to make the ball more visible to his opponent. You can't obscure the view of your opponents when looking at the ball from your serve.
2-1. 3.
Still don't think Duda has played a shot which you could say that was coming, that was one that Liao would have known he was going to play. It's all unpredictable.
1-4.
It's definitely staying ahead of the mental battle here, the chess element of table tennis, of where you're going to play it next.
5-1.
He really is. 5-1, great start to the second game. It's terrific. It's really a confident performance so far. Someone who's been short of confidence as well in recent times.
Right. 6-1.
And Liao does pierce the defences there of Duda, who was moving around nicely. But he just caught him one at the inside of the elbow, and it was too good. Stunning movement from Duda, but gets it wrong in the end. He seems to be moving as Liao is playing his shot. So he's either predicting things well, or he's picking up the body positions all too easily of where Liao's going to play.
6-4.
Just spilling over a little into a few errors now, Duda, 3 in a row.
Four.
Just missing that one. Liao, a shot maker as well. He wants to play, but he's having more success when he uses Duda's own confidence against himself and forces him into a shot which isn't quite on.
9-6.
So if Liao can get that balance right,
Play 9-6.
definitely a way back for him. But 9-6 in this game might not be happening here. Great shot.
7-9.
Fetching of a very high order from Liao. That's the best we've seen from these two. Duda comes out on top. Game point for him. Lovely exchange. They waited nicely. Lovely, composed finish from Yukiya Uda, who's playing some scintillating table tennis.
Time. Time, please. Third game, Duda to serve. Liao.
Game number 3. And Uda looking to continue in the same vein, no doubt. But pursuing that level of play and being consistent with that, going for shot after shot in the way he has been, could be an
1-0.
undoing if Liao Chengting can play against Uda in that way, use it against him. Might mean playing much more spin and much more touch play. He hasn't shown too much inclination towards that.
3-1.
Because at the moment, in the jousting between the pair, so often it's Uda who's coming through that with the point. That's better. That's a clever half long. Almost a finger breaker for Uda. Oh, yeah.
2-4.
It's like he's hitting in the practice hall at times, Uda.
Five. Time out.
It's a good thing to do for Liao. At this stage, has to be played. Trying to figure out where Uda can be got to, can be put under pressure. The winner of this encounter will either face Christian Karlsson or Benedikt Duda in the quarterfinals. Possible semi-finalists after that will come from Matsushima and Yuta Tanaka, the two Japanese players in action against each other. And possibly a challenger there would be Tomislav Putsa. Number 1 seed here in Skopje is Darko Jogic. He's in a round of 16 match later tonight against Im Jong-hun. So that will be interesting to see if you're around for that one. It won't be on until around about 8:30 local time tonight. Oh. Duda, exactly what he's been doing all match. Liao Chengting smiles because nothing's changed. After that timeout, that's what happened. Duda straight back into his rhythm.
7-2.
Running away with this now. Yukiya Duda. It's only about 30 ranking places between these two. Duda 32 in the world, Liao 67. But the
3-7.
gulf has been quite significant so far. Let's remember we saw big comebacks yesterday.
Right. 3-7. 3-8.
Comeback I'm referring to is from Zheng Bei-shun against Oh Jun-sung, who was 2 games to love down and then 9-10 down in the 3rd game. Came back to win the match.
8-4.
Yeah, still a while away from being in that kind of position though.
Four.
Oh, yeah.
5-9. Good. 5-9.
Really well played.
9.
Deep top spinny serve, which kicked off the table. That's clever again, isn't it? Duda learning quickly. Liao's just played exactly the same type of serve to him. And this time Duda uses it against himself. 4 match points.
Ten 7.
Struck from under the table, so maybe he didn't quite see what was on the ball there, Duda. He's been irrepressible in this one, Yukiya Duda.
Wins 3 games to love.
He wins back-to-back matches here in Skopje, and that's the first time he's done that for a long time this season. Just 22 minutes to dust off Liao Chengting, and Yukiya Duda is a quarter-finalist in Skopje, in great form as well. Coming up next, we're moving to women's singles with Prithika Pavard of France up against Yuna Ojio of Japan. Prithika Pavard of France up against Yuna Ojio of Japan. A very, very intriguing matchup. This could be top-class table tennis in the round of 16. Yuna Ojio is aged just 16 years of age. She's the world number 112. A real prospect on our hands. Has had an incredible youth career so far. 2023 under-15 world champion. She's won 8 youth contender titles and a youth star contender title last year in Doha. A pen holder, of course, so she brings that level of intrigue and potentially the unaccustomed awkwardness for someone like Pavard to have to play against. Meanwhile, Prithika Pavard seems to be potentially back to her best after the World Championships. Made it through to the last 16. 3 good victories in order to do that. Losing only to Wang Yidi 4 games to nothing in the end. But it was, in each game, Pavard was in the fight. She lost at 7-11, 7-11, 7-11, 8-11 in those 4 games. So she was consistent in pushing Wang Yidi despite going straight games down. But Ojio will be something else entirely for her to get used to here.
Last one.
And for Ojio, a real test against someone like Pavard, who likes to not just beat players, but she can rip the game away from you. She can destroy an opponent.
One, two.
As she did at the World Championships. She beat Maria Shao, Andrea Dragoman and Tatiana Kukulova, conceding only 1 game across 3 matches.
2-all. Three, two.
On the senior circuit, Ojio has made a WTT feeder semi-final this season. That was in Dusseldorf, where she beat Sabine Winter en route to that semi-final. She also had a good tussle with Gaia Monfardini, the Italian, in Cappadocia, losing 3-2 to Monfardini in the end.
Six, two. Seven, two.
What a beginning this is for Yuna Ojio.
Three, eight. Eight, four.
Not surprising to see Pavard trailing Ojio in the first game. Might almost expect it with a player who she's not played against before, who's taking on a penhold grip, who has such a stellar youth career behind her. There's a reason for that, and it's going to take some time for Pavard to find things out about her opponent. So really important for Ojio and her chances in this match to take this first game and have something in the bank that capitalizes on that element of surprise that she possesses when coming up against every opponent at the moment. Pavard has maybe got to grips with her already. It might be the case. On a bit of a comeback here.
Seven, 8. Nine, 7.
It's a good shot from Ojio. Oh yeah.
9, 8.
So she's here. 2 game points for Yuna Ojio. Nicely snuck down the backhand side of Ojio.
First game, Ojio.
And the 16-year-old does have the first game. She had to take it to give herself a chance against someone of the class of Prithika Pavard, and she has done. 11-9, she's done it.
Time.
Words of advice from Ludovic Remy,
Second game.
national team coach for France.
Last ball.
Pavard to start game number 2.
Last one.
Good recovery after the clip of the net by Pavard. Had to move really quickly. It's nicely into the body, isn't it? Nice backhand from Ojio. But it didn't help her in the rally too much. But showing that variety, which she's going to need to keep bringing in as Pavard gets more and more used to her.
Three, four.
That's beautiful. What a shot from Ojio.
Five, four.
Very well handled that rally by Pavard. More bounce in the serve from Ojio. She keeps trying to surprise Pavard, but Pavard brings out a 2-point gap. Oh, excuse me, no. That clipped the table. Pavard paired back and to 6 each. You can just see how Pavard is also trying to be unpredictable. Higher toss throw there. Ojio having to wait a couple of nanoseconds longer than normal to receive the shot. And well played, Ojio. Wasn't going to let this one slip.
8-all.
That's clever. Caught her out. All body language. And misdirection. Game point for Pavard. Oh yeah, that's very nice. Every time Pavard has gone ahead, Ojio draws things back. No slip-ups allowed here for Pavard.
11-10.
She's conceded the possible game here.
Second game.
And she gets game number 2. Yuna Ojio, this time showing her nervelessness at the crunch stage in a game. She goes 2-love up against Prithika Pavard.
Time. Third game, Ojio to serve, love all.
Now the question here is, does Ojio have enough tricks and enough experience to see home a match from a 2-game-to-love lead against someone as classy and as dangerous as Prithika Pavard?
One, two.
She's the world number 23, Prithika Pavard, for a very, very good, well, a whole bunch of reasons, really. One of them is her ability to get back into matches. stay in the fight.
4-1.
It's going to get a testing here, though, isn't it? Timeout called by Pavard. Just 5 points into the third game. She's been given a head start in the third game, Ojio. It really is remarkable when you see how many titles she's won at a youth contender level. People find her so difficult to play against. And Pavard is finding that too right now. 4 years older than Ojio is Pavard. Still often held as regarded as a youngster, though, and she is. Very much is.
One foul. Two. Seven, two.
Whatever she's seen of Ojio in the training hall is probably the grand total of analysis she's been able to do on Ojio.
3-7.
Other than the first two games of this match. And if she does lose this, Pritika Pavard, it'll be the type of match that she'll want to replay instantly, and she'll probably fare much better.
Seven, five.
Ojio has played the card of being the unknown quantity so well in this match so far. Good shot. Time out now for Ojio. That's probably a good time to make the call as well. Pavard on a mini streak. 3, if not 4 points in a row. Remy, perhaps with the right words for Pritika Pavard to get back into things. Now, a lot will
7-6.
hinge on the outcome of this very point. Either we'll be back to 7-all, or Ojio will have another gap to work off.
7-all.
Yeah. Pavard on level terms.
Seven, 8.
Oh, wow. Very clever serve, good fielding by Ojio, and then a bit of misfortune or fortune, whichever side of the net you're on, for that to go long. 9-7 with 2 serves to come here for Ojio.
9,
This
8.
is a great opportunity for her. First serve. She can't convert. No,
9-all.
no. How did that not land on the table? Look at this. Oh, she cannot believe that. I don't think anyone else can either. 9 each. What a miss, what a miss.
Ten, 9.
And Pavard has the game point in the very next point.
Ten, 9.
Yo!
11, 9.
And Pavard has it.
Pavard.
She's in the game now, and the nature of the way she won that and the way Ojio conceded it may well have ramifications later in the match. It's 2-1 right now, still to Yuna Ojio.
Time. Fourth game. Pavard to serve. Love all.
Game number 3. And a test for Yuna Ojio to see how quickly she can move on from disappointment. Pavard smashes that away. Ojio should have had a match point in the last game. She really should have. But that went, and Pavard took advantage.
Let 1 love. Love 2.
Nicely
3.
placed. Nicely placed. Ojio short of answers for the first time in the match. That's much better. Pavard rocking and rolling from the center of the table, playing down the sides and dominating at the moment. That's well played. Good opportunity found off this backhand. Oh, wow. Loads of spin on the backhand here. First time we've seen Ojio bring that particular shot out. Nice time to do it.
4-6.
Definitely digging in here, Ojio.
Let's 7-6. All.
Well, didn't make it on the table, so we're at 7 each again. Ojio has done terrifically not to allow Pavard to run away with this second game after the disappointment of losing the last one. This fourth game, but what would be the second game for Pavard, and now she has a slender lead. This is mentally very resilient from Ojio for a 16-year-old.
8-all.
She's going to need a little more resilience and toughness to close this out. Lovely play, lovely play. Pavard flicking so much with the wrist here. Oh yeah, 3 brilliant points in a row from Pavard. She was at a point in the match where there was no room for slip-ups any further, and she hasn't. This is for taking her into a 5th and deciding game. Oh, well, lovely drop shot. Points for Pavard here for the effort, but the point, crucially, for Ojio. And she's on serve. It doesn't land where she wants it, so we are into a 5th and deciding game. 11-9, Pavard has taken the 4th. Back from 2-love down, of course. Yuna Ojio is now understanding just what Prithika Pavard is all about. Just as Pavard has been in no doubt about the merits of Yuna Ojio. Quite the 5th and final game we have coming up.
Time. Fifth game. Ojio to serve. Love all.
So final game of this round of 16.
1 love. Love 2.
Good coverage of the table, but Pavard on the board.
4-1.
Wow. That seemed to stop in mid-air. And then dribble over. 4-1 for Ojio. Ojio and her very unorthodox and uncommon interpretation of the pen-hold grip is at 5-1 at the first towel break. World number 112, Ojio, against the world number 23 in Pavard. Oh yes, what a serve. Had a good time to do it. It's a really good shot from Pavard. From 5-1 up to now 7-5 up. Ojio has seen herself clawed back in the last two games from similar positions.
7-5.
Oh, it's taken the edge, you know. It's taken the slimmest of edges here. There. For 7-all. The frustration will surely be all the more for Ojio because of the nature of that point. Put it behind her she must. 7 each. Pavard and Ojio still so close to each other.
8-7. 7-9.
Well, she wound up for it and then never really let fly on the shot. Mentality of both these players has been tested and has impressed today, because Pavard to come back from where she was at. But Ojio, on the back of each setback from the Pavard comeback, she has come back well from those. And look where we are. Lovely drop shot again. Third of the match, and Pavard can't reply. Her touch on this drop shot is exquisite. Goodness me, at 9 each now. Ojio to try and land another big win against the top 30 player in Prathika Pavard. She's really close. But this is the kind of environment where really top players establish themselves. What you do from a 9-all scenario defines your career so often. Both of them have the minerals to win this. Match point. She's done it. Pavard comes back from 2 games to love down to beat Yuna Ojio 3 games to 2. And that was toughed out by the Frenchwoman. Yuna Ojio had got off to such a good start and maintained her quality throughout. There were no real dips to her performance. Pavard just, however, got better and better. 47 minutes it's taken for Pavard to make that comeback, but she is through to the quarterfinals in Skopje, and underlining that her excellent form at the recent World Championships was no one-off wonder. She is such a tough opponent. So Christian Karlsson is up next against Benedikt Duda. Sweden against Germany. Next on in men's singles. Christian Karlsson of Sweden up against Benedikt Duda now of Germany. Round of 16 in the men's singles competition. Karlsson, the world number 63 in singles, and Duda, the world number 15.
Karlsson to serve, love fall.
So Karlsson with the better of the head-to-heads between these two through the years. 3 matches he's won, just 1 loss to Duda in that time. They first played back in 2017 in Austria. Duda's only win coming 7 years ago. Most recently they met at the Singapore Smash in 2022, with Karlsson winning that one 3 games to 1.
Left, love 2. One, 2.
Well, both left-handers, of course, and Duda has the better record
3-1.
in his career against fellow left-handers. Karlsson's not got as high a percentage win rate against lefties as Duda has. Oh yeah, lovely shot.
4-1.
Brilliant. Duda so successful on a European level, partly thanks to Germany's dominance. He's won 2 European titles in the team competition. Silver medal as well.
3-4.
And Karlsson, someone who also so impresses in team competitions. Olympic silver medalist for him last year. Really the man who held them together, Sweden, in their semi-final against Japan, which ensured a medal. Sweden were 2 matches to love down in the semi-final.
5-4.
was until Karlsson beat Shunsuke Togami in the third match to breathe life into Sweden's challenge. After that, Morgard won his singles match, then Anton Schaubury sealed the deal for them.
Good, 5.
Second seed here this week, Benedikt Duda, behind Darko Jorgic of Slovenia. Moves really well for a tall player, does Duda. Reverse pendulum serve. But that's brilliant, isn't it?
Turn 6. Seven, 8. Nice, 7.
Yeah, off the table. So Duda handing Karlsson a valuable point at a great time for Karlsson. Two serves for the Swede now.
Eight, 9, 8.
Well, there's no TCR, by the way, at the contender level events, should the
9, 8.
players want to choose them. They had that at the World Championships, but not here in Skopje. It's not the review anyone was looking for, it was the ball. It was lost.
9, 8.
Great reaction speed from Karlsson here. Felt like he was well out of the point. Duda going there, and Karlsson again on the stretch. This time he has a game point to play afterwards. Gets it done. 11-9 for Christian Karlsson. Off and running against Benedikt Duda.
Time.
The winner of this round of 16 match faces Yukiya Uda in the semi-finals, in the quarterfinals, excuse me.
Second game. Duda to serve.
Uda having beaten Liao Cheng-Ting in his round of 16 match earlier today.
One love.
Lovely range of forehands from Karlsson.
All.
Finishing with a front foot sweeping forehand right through. Duda couldn't handle it. It's a great serve as well. Just a little long for Karlsson, so
3-1.
unbelievable from Christian Karlsson to fetch this on the serve initially and then to finish this away. Oh. Well played. Duda tries it again, but tries it better. He's so rock solid on the forehand, Karlsson. Every slight variation of every forehand shot he has, plays it deliberately, knows just what the situation requires. Good serve. That was rapid. Gaining speed after it bounced on Duda's side and spitting up into him. And maybe why Duda peppers the backhand. Turn of the Duda forehand to stand up and be counted.
Four, 7. 8-4.
Well, Karlsson's done such good work to get back to 4-all, and then Duda with 4 in a row. Duda wins 4 in a row. Karlsson wins 3 in a row. Duda calls for the timeout. The dangers of going 2 games down, all too present for Benedikt Duda. So he calls this halt to proceedings. As much to stop the momentum of Karlsson, you sense, as anything else.
Time.
Back to it. Karlsson on a 3-point run. And he continues that after the timeout called by Duda. So much chain scoring in this. It's a run from one, a run from the other. They're not going point for point with each other at all. And Duda's latest 2 points give him the game point. Yeah, that's gone long. So Duda wins, and 11 points to 8. He's done it. Did look more in command, save for those 2 excellent comebacks from Karlsson. But Duda does level up the match. 1 game each.
Fair game.
So these two
Karlsson to serve.
competitors of the German Bundesliga playing each other here in Skopje. 1-1.
Well done. Two left. Two one.
Well, that's a strange outcome from a Christian Karlsson forehand flick.
Two three. Two three. Four two.
Duda ahead at the first towel break again. He's limiting Karlsson's opportunities to hit his deadly forehands, Duda. It's a pretty smart approach to take. Always is.
5-2. Three five.
That's nice from Duda, really reset well, recovered well to hit that forehand. He is starving that forehand of Karlsson's. So much so that when he does go to it, it's not performing as it was. Sidespin backhand from Karlsson, trying anything here. But nothing as yet working in game three. Bit of touch play this time Works for Karlsson.
Nice, 5. Nice, 6.
Lovely and low from Karlsson. He's clawing his way back here. Hasn't he changed the rhythm of the match in the last 4 points? He's played things much shorter, slower. And look where it's got him. Duda was loop to looping and playing to his rhythm early on in the game. He's got this one, however.
Eight.
It's gone long. Yeah. Setup was perfect. And Benedikt Duda seals game number 3 to lead 2 games to 1 over Christian Karlsson.
Time. 4 game. Duda to serve. Love all.
Game number 4.
Love 1.
Duda in charge on the scoreboard. Hasn't felt like anyone's really been in charge of this match.
So 1.
Well, maybe some of you can see at home, but Christian Karlsson does have a strapping on his thigh, which it hasn't seemed to restrict his movement too much when we see him in action during the point, but just away from the points we see a couple of perhaps ginger moments. It's his left thigh that has the strapping. He's fit enough to play, so he's certainly fit enough to win, and he's not playing with any obvious impediment. He's called this timeout.
Time. Three, 2. All.
Off the back of the break, it's an attacking backhand again for Karlsson. He reached the round of 32 at the recent World Championships, Christian Karlsson. Lost to Lin Shidong in the end, 4-1, having beaten Robles and Yankarek. He's actually never won a WTT level event before, since the WTT series was introduced.
All.
Nice backhand.
Ja.
Right, all.
Volley.
5, 6.
Volley.
7, 5.
Duda with some breathing space here.
Ja. Kom. Ja. Volley.
Oh, we got caught. Duda locked in a forehand exchange with Karlsson, or his backhand to Karlsson's forehand. And Karlsson always going to come out on top of that.
Ja. Volley.
That's nice.
6, 8.
Reverse pendulum serve, which he disguised the direction of very well. Oof, oof, Duda
6, 9.
coming out on top of a forehand to forehand exchange.
Six, 9.
Volley.
10, 6.
4 match points to Benedikt Duda.
Ja.
Oh, Karlsson staring this down. One of the 4 saved. Yeah.
10.
Negotiating with the wrong stroke there. Duda. 2 match points after this towel break. Oh, and again.
10.
He's not going to do this again once more, Christian Karlsson, is he? Put together another 4-point sequence to bring him back level. He's done 3 of those 4. backhand serve sets it up for him. 10 each. Karlsson not ready to relinquish. That's brilliant play. Oh yeah, superb.
11-10.
This is some turnaround. 5 points in a row for Karlsson. One more gives him the game. He's done it. That's superb. That is absolutely superb from Christian Karlsson. 10-6 down. He rounds it out 12-10. 11 minutes of time in the game. He's into a decider against Benedikt Duda. He holds the better record between these two in international matches. And that record is maybe going to be improved. Duda has got to bounce back from that disappointment quickly.
Last game, Karlsson to serve, your fault.
Christian Karlsson still at the table.
Last one.
What cards can he play in this deciding game?
All.
Yep.
1-2.
Duda shakes his head. He's gone to the forehand again. And Karlsson's punished him again. Oh, yes.
3-1.
Punch down the line with fade. Let's see this. That's beautiful. Almost went for the same place on the table. It's Japan's Yukiya
3
Uda,
all.
who will face the winner of this one in the quarterfinals.
3
Any
4.
potential semi-final after that would be between Putsa, Tanaka or Matsushima. All the contenders on the other side of the bracket, and in the top part of the field, Darko Jorgic is there, Im Jong-un is there, Thibaut Poré of France is there. And they could all be meeting these gentlemen later on in the contest, but they have to knock one of each other out first.
4 all. Four, 5. Six, 4. Seven, 4.
Now that's interesting. Duda setting this third ball attack up, and it's a 3-point lead. Karlsson out-thought more than anything. And here we are again. We've been here before aplenty, and Karlsson has found a way back from 4 points down. Can Duda this time be more careful with this lead? Not when he allows Karlsson to dictate terms with his forehand. He's just, I think, punctured the rubber. Yeah, you can see some imperforation on the black rubber. So this will be quite an enforced time, worthy of at least a timeout.
Eight.
3 points down. Duda's found that way through. That feels significant. Shouts from adjacent tables. Forces the reset. Yeah, it's a clever piece of play from Duda. Knows this is going to go down from the forehand flick. Gets himself well set for it. 5 match points for Benedikt Duda. Oh, Karlsson can't keep the magic flowing in the same way that he did in the last game. So Benedikt Duda has a rare victory over Christian Karlsson at an international WTT series event. Great match to watch, 51 minutes in all. And Benedikt Duda, the world number 15, has beaten Karlsson to go through to the quarterfinal and face Yukiya Uda of Japan. Well, that was very, very good to watch. And coming up, we hope to have your company for our next match 2 between Hitomi Sato and Shi Xunyao of China. Japan against China, next on in women's singles. women's singles round of 16 action now between Shi Shunyao of China down the far ends and Hitomi Sato of Japan in the red, yellow and green and blue outfit down this near end. Nice matchup, this one. Shi Yunxiao, the world number 20, and Hitomi Sato, the world number 50 at current counting. And for Sato, it would seem to be her 50th, or rather her 500th, excuse me, career match. She's had a very, very good season. 19 wins, 2 losses for the Japanese defender. Shi Shunyao as well. Keeps on impressing.
1-0.
Made the last 16 at the World Championships, did the Chinese. Lost to Hina Hayata of Japan, 4-2. And she already has a title under her belt from this year in Muscat. And that title in Muscat goes with her first title from Almaty, both contender level events last year. A couple of feeder titles to her name as well. So Sato in very, very good form, just not necessarily at the contender level event, been more feeder level this year. And she might be able to present a different problem to Shi Shunyao. She beat Linda Bergström in her first round match, did Shi Yunxia yesterday, 3-1, defeating the Swedish national champion, while Sato beat Isabella Lupulescu of Serbia, 3-0. It's always good to see a defender. It's always good to see the different questions they ask people, the different techniques they deploy. And of course, one of the key parts of any defender's game is the ability to attack when the moment's right. Sato feeling that was a good ball to come in on, but she said no, no, no. Lovely shot from Shi, really hammering that one well past Sato. The mindset for Shi has to be such a calm and composed one, because when you face a defender, you've not just got your opponent trying to frustrate you, it can be your own brain that frustrates you. Frustration at the pace of a rally. Frustration at losing points you feel you should have won. You've already got one opponent to face. You don't need to make another one inside your own head. Points like that are a case in point. You have to let yourself off a little bit more if things don't go right in a point when you're facing a defender. Superb rally, and it's won by Sato.
5-6. Play, please.
Wow, back to 6 apiece. Hitomi Sato finding her feet in the first game now. And Chi-Yun Xiao under no illusions about how hard this afternoon might be from here on in. Those opportunities she needs to create more of. Really manipulating Sato so that when she does go for a shot that can win the point, she doesn't have to go and make it too risky. She can do all the hard work in maneuvering Sato around before she tries to finish her off.
6-8. Seven, 8. Eight, all.
incredible scrambling, and then the attacking shot at the end. That is superb from Hitomi Sato.
All.
Now that was a touch of fortune. No, that's long. Sato with a game point.
9.
And Shen Xiao will be wondering how that one got away. Hitomi Sato has taken the first game 11-9 in 11 minutes.
Time. Second game, service Sato, love all.
So Sato with a confidence-boosting first game win and a confidence killer for Shi Yao.
1-4.
Defending is so not the Chinese way. They can come unstuck when they come across it internationally. Countless examples of when that has happened. Well, not countless, but there's certainly a number of times that we see it happen.
1-2.
Even Sun Yingsha can be thwarted by a defender. Oh, that's edge ball.
2-all. 2-3. All.
And these aren't the kind of errors where, when you're playing another attacker, you might go for a shot and miss. You might hit it in the net. The types of errors that you're used to moving on from. These are the types of errors that come after 15, 16 shots, maybe more, when you feel you should have won the rally 3 times over by then, and then you make the mistake. So the frustration factor is multiplied many times. Sure, winning that point, but she may well have felt she'd had to win this 4 times over. These are heavy shots that she's laying out and that are coming back. Yes, that's really well played. But that is what it takes to unpin Hitomi Sato, that kind of length of rally. Sure, funnily enough, did play another defender in the first round in Linda Bergstrom. Won that one 3-1. Missed it.
5-0. 5-8.
Yeah, that does connect with the table, so this is now a surely unassailable gap. 9-5. Yeah.
10-5.
These are draining points for Shi to win, to have to win.
Six, 10.
She's put it away in the end. 11-6 to Shi Shunyao. She does get the game on the board that she craved.
Thank you. Time. Time, please. Game 3, series Shi. Love all.
Game number 3. And we're at 1 each in this round of 16 match now. The winner will face either Miyu Nagasaki or Ye Yi Tian. Yeah. She's having to really find risky angles at times to win these points, though. So consistent, Hitomi Sato, as you have to be a successful defender. So she will remember, but she had a 3-point lead, 6-3 in the first game as well, and lost that opening game in the end. Gaps against defenders feel a little bit more than gaps against attacking players, but nonetheless, she's going to need more than this to feel comfortable. And that question of how to pace herself in a rally will be constantly on her mind. Whether she should settle into the rhythms that Sato would adopt in a rally, or whether she needs to stick to her hitting standards and the ball speed should be dictated by herself. Great beginning to this game for Xi. Yeah, worked it out again, didn't she? She moved Hitomi Sato around. And this is where the frustration can grow for a defender, because you can't get out of situations quickly. You can't score that quickly if you rely on hitting the ball over 10 times each rally in order to win a point. Comebacks are always lengthy.
7-1.
She's not even able to start a comeback at the moment. Liao playing very nicely, playing perfectly, given the defensive approach of her opponent.
2-9.
Rare mistake in this game, at least from She made quite a few in the first game, and that persisted into the second game too, but this game she's been very, very tidy. Mixes it up well. Hitomi Sato with the attacking shot. Six game points.
5-10.
Gonna make that 5 game points. Warming it up for it, and Shun Yao avoids anything getting too tetchy for her in game 3, and she keeps Hitomi Sato well behind her. 11 points to 5. She leads 2 games to 1. Quickest game of the match so far, 7 minutes, 45 seconds.
Time. Game 4, service Sato, love all.
They've never played each other before, these two, but now they have a fair idea of how the other works. And it will be interesting to see how Sato decides to play this game. Does she change anything? Is she slightly more attacking? Is she even more defensive? How will it work?
Last one.
payoff there for all that hard work. Oh yeah, a little low.
1-3.
That's a lovely drop shot.
1-4.
The same mistakes that Sato made in some of the long rallies in the last game aren't being made in this one, so
Time out.
she is having to go a little bit further in each rally to get her reward. Timeout called by Sato.
Time. One, 4.
Sato to serve. 1-4 down. And needing to hang on to Liao here. Can't allow her to go down the road as she did in the last game. Oh, almost fished that back in.
5-1.
She's consistency. That's been the difference. She's decided, or she's made sure, that since that first game loss, she wasn't going to give away points cheaply. Her consistency has been the bedrock of the last 2 games she's won, and now this position, 5-1 up. Oh, it's a good play all round, really. Consistency from Shi right now is so impressive. She's the more aggressive player, of course. She's the attacking player, but she's also, right now, the more consistent player.
7. Seven, 3.
Oh, it's good fetching, but it's not quite good enough.
8, 3.
Second towel break, and she not far away now. What could have been a minefield has turned out into be relatively smooth progress for Shun Yao, and that is another feather in her cap for just how good she is. 20th in the world. But a very good problem solver, evidently.
Then 4.
Tried to be on the attacking end of things there. Hitomi Sato. 6 match points, however, for Shun Yao. And Shun Yao double underlines her talent, her ability, her presence at the table, and above all else in this match, her mindset. After going a game down, she came back. She found the formula to win against the defender, Hitomi Sato. 3 games to 1. She's through to the quarterfinals. The next match we have coming up is now a doubles match in women's doubles. Satsuki Odo and Sakura Yokoi against Miyu Nagasaki and Yuna Ojio. It's an all-Japanese affair. It's set to be a very good one. Women's doubles is on table one for the first time here in Skopje. We're getting to see the action featuring with the #1 seeds as well, Satsuki Odo and Sakura Yokoi against Miyu Nagasaki and Yuna Ojio. So Ojio and Nagasaki are a new pairing thrown together here in North Macedonia to see how they go and what better yardstick to measure up against than these two, Satsuki Odo and Sakura Yokoi. World #2 pairing, who lost, perhaps surprisingly, in the quarterfinals of the World Championships in Doha last month to Shin Yu-bin and Ryu Han-na of the Republic of Korea. Odo is ranked 9th in the world individually, Yokoi ranked 29th in the world individually. And they are a duo which people just love to see play together. Since their emergence, it's been great to watch just how they've blended and how much of a formidable duo they are. So here we go. Now that's the way to lay down a marker. Look at this from Nagasaki against the second pairing in the world, the top seeds here. That lasers through.
1-1.
Nagasaki's usual partner, Miyu Kihara. With her, she's ranked 9th in the world in doubles. Ojio was in action earlier today in singles against Prithika Pavard. And if you missed that match, it was a very, very good one. Ojio went into a 2-games-to-love lead, but Pavard came back to win. At some point in that third game, Ojio was well up, 7-1 up, I think. She really could have won it.
Four, 1.
Oh, yeah, that's nicely done by Ojio
2-4.
with her unorthodox penhold grip. It's unorthodox even for penhold. Works for her and works very nicely for her.
Three, 4.
4-all. Four, 5. Five all.
They didn't have much of a test yesterday, Nagasaki and
5-6.
Ojio, up against the North Macedonian duo of Emilia Nikolov and Sofia Hassanu. They won that 11-5, 11-love, 11-2. So nothing really to go over in terms of how this duo might work together in the long term, or even in the short term here this week. But so far, so good against Odo and Yokoi.
Six, 7.
Odo and Yokoi defeating Liao and Yan of China yesterday 3-1.
Eight, 6. Nine,
Playing this very nicely, Nagasaki and Ojio.
Seven, 9. Eight, 9. Nine all.
3 points in a row for the world number 2 pairing.
Ten, 9.
Now game point though for the new pairing.
Then all. Eleven, 10.
I'm not going to let this first game pass up easily. This is where they're so good, Ojio, quite
11, 12.
understanding exactly the space they have around them on the table. Moving in and out of each other's vicinity seamlessly. Game point for them now. And they take one shot
First game,
to secure it.
13-11.
And that's Ojio down to a tee. They don't need many chances. And when they get them, they're ruthless. 13-11. First game in this quarterfinal goes to Ojio and Yokoi.
Time. Love all.
Game number 2.
Long. 1.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Such a fast pace to
1-0.
the hitting between these two. And what a good shot that is from Ojio. She's had such a stellar youth career. Ojio still is having a stellar youth career.
2-1.
She's won 8 youth contender level titles, as well as a youth star contender title from last year. And she's only 16. What a recovery in that rally as well from Ojio.
2-0.
Well played indeed.
Three, 2. Two, 4. Two, 5. Five, 3. 5, 4.
She's just the right person to be alongside Ojio
5 all.
in a new partnership. Miyu Nagasaki really enjoys her time out on the table, overtly enjoys it. Likes to joke a little when she's out there. Must be a nice partner to have for someone so young as
6, 5.
Ojio. And against such an established pairing as Yoko and Odo,
6
as
all.
Yokoi and Odo, they are doing and faring well. Not letting the world number twos have anything their own way. They're really having to work for everything as well.
7, 6.
That's a lovely shot.
6, 8. Seven, 8.
Good serve
8 all.
from Odo. Nagasaki not quite reading it well enough. What a rally. What a shot from Nagasaki to win it.
9, 8.
Lovely forehand. So here we are for Ojio and Nagasaki. 2 game points.
Nine, 10.
Superb shot. And that's the combination
game,
working in
11-9.
perfect harmony. The forehand
Nagasaki,
from
Ojio.
Nagasaki out here, and then the excellence of the pen-hold grip forehand from Ojio. 11-9.
Time. One fall. One love.
And this really could shape into a bit of a classic
Love 2.
between these two pairs, because there's shots like that from one end, and there's this unestablished pair down the other end who are making it up for the first
Love 3.
time and working out how they fit together. Oh, that's beautiful. And the power is too much. Nagasaki and Ojio
3-1.
together.
Four, 1. One, 5.
It's really hotting up, isn't it?
2, 5.
Power hitting that they're exchanging in this game has gone up a notch.
Six, 2. Six, 3. Three, 7. Three, 8. Nine, 3. 9-4.
Splitting Ojio and Yokoi nicely.
Four, 10.
Comfortable and cruising towards game 2 for Ojio and Yokoi. They look in pretty good shape as well, don't they? 11-4, Satsuki,
game,
Ojio,
11-4. Ojio,
and
Yokoi.
Sakura Yokoi. In 5 minutes, have won this one, 11-4. 2-1 lead, and they setting their sights on the semi-finals.
Time. Time, please. Love fall.
Game number 4, Nagasaki serves. And with Ojio,
One love.
another chance to show Japanese table tennis, their selectors, who'll be keeping an eye on this game most definitely, what they're about and whether this partnership is one that they want to pursue,
1-0.
continue with, or whether they've done enough individually to suggest that Ojio might be better placed with somebody else. Nagasaki, of course, usually partners Kihara.
One, two.
Play like this certainly shows there is cohesion in this duo. And there's invention as well, isn't there, in Ojio's play particularly. She will bring in variety and unpredictability. More of that she can continue with and enhance for her singles career as well. It will only improve matters, only make her more of a rounded player and a more dangerous player. Causing plenty of enough danger for Ojio and Yokoi right now.
2-4. Three, four. Left. G4. Five, three. Six, three. Four, six. Five, six.
You don't have to drop your performance level much, do you, for Ojio and Yokoi to come charging back into things? Only when Nagasaki and Ojio are right on the limit of their game and pushing are they taking points. Like that. That's exactly where they need to be every time against these two.
7-5. Seven, six.
It'll be a great achievement just taking this to 5 games for Nagasaki and Ojio.
7-0.
Don't think that should be underestimated. About how well these two, Ojio and Yokoi, know each other now.
7-8.
Play. It's really good survival instincts from Ojio and Nagasaki.
9-7.
Look, they're being pushed back here, and still they're delivering shots which destabilized Ojio.
Nine, 8.
Forcing that right down the middle of Ojio. She couldn't get her backhand over it enough. 2 game points. Look at this, it's in the crossover point. And Yokoi just stabs at it a bit. Oh no, that would have been interesting, wasn't it?
9,
Could have been an edge
10.
pull, but pushed too far. to say,
10
though,
all.
the creativity, the desire to do something different on that kind of a point is commendable. And the way Nagasaki lightens the mood for her teammate is likewise very commendable. Just let 2 points, game points go, and then they move on so quickly.
10, 11.
And here's another. Maybe this one will work. And if it doesn't, maybe another one will. Arun Yokoi saved 3 game points.
11 all.
It's a great backhand, isn't it? It's a great backhand. That's what Ojio is so good at. Little long.
12, 11.
So the match point now for the first time. Well, that was
13,
great to
11.
watch. Very, very enjoyable
Ojio, Yokoi,
between
one.
Ojio Yokoi, Nagasaki Ojio. It is the world #2 pairing who, given the only chance of the match to win it, take it instantly. Nagasaki and Ojio maybe just left ruining a couple of missed opportunities, but such is the quality of these two. Ojio and Yokoi didn't need too much to go off in order to ensure the match was theirs. They go through to the semi-finals in women's doubles. Well, that match does round off the session here in North Macedonia, in Skopje. That is the end of the session and the action on table 1 for the morning. We will be returning, however, this evening. It's 6:05 local time on table 1. The action will continue, so do join us again. We won't have broadcast live commentary on table 1, but we will be bringing Yuta Tanaka against Soda Matsushima as the first match on in men's singles on table 1. Odo will be back in action against Huang of Chinese Taipei in the match after that. So we hope to have your company for the evening session here in Skopje.